Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. Today I'm just gonna stream a bit earlier than I usually do, simply because I kinda need to wake up early tomorrow since school starts me tomorrow, so yeah. Can't, or rather I don't really want to risk accidentally waking up or going to bed way too late, so that's why I'm basically just streaming earlier in the day. And the reason why I'm streaming Final Fantasy instead of Elden Ring is simply because I felt like it. Not much other than that, really. There's basically a few things I want to unlock as well, but yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Plan for today is basically just go around, do some side content from around the place. I have some stuff in the Island Sanctuary since I managed to get to rank 12 like over a week ago, I think. So yeah. Plus there were also a few things I want to maybe do like 2 weeks ago, but then I didn't end up doing a stream like a Friday 2 weeks ago, so yeah, that ended up getting pushed away, and there's some new stuff that's been available in 6.3 that I haven't done because I didn't know it was actually released, so yeah, I have a few things I can do. Anyway, let us talk to the Felicius Furball.
You have the look of an experienced pioneer about you, Shauna. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish here next. By the way, the Curious Courier, exhaustingly excitable as ever, has told me to tell you that it has once again received a message from Mistress Tataru.
Oh, nice. I got 7,000 of
Bird up!
calories. Hey. A Far Eastern yarn. Familiar beeping noise is emitting from the Curious Courier.
Contact from Mistress Tataru. She sent word that she's headed this way, and with guests once again. If you wait on the inlet to the west, she should come into view in no time.
Okay. And that seems to be a pretty quick quest as well. Just one step. So, wait at the destination.
Bird up!
Who is making those things?
Shauna.
Using that thing? Yeah, I can see that Chun Chun apparently is in the chat, so it might be him. Could be wrong. But yeah, I think it's Sadu and I'm forgetting the other one's name. The red/pink-haired aura from the Asm Steppe, I think. Could be wrong. Yeah.
Thanks for coming out to meet us.
Yeah, it is those two. Hey there, Junjun.
It is good to see you well, Shauna.
Yeah,
Please forgive us for coming
baby!
uninvited.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
It was Irina that her name was. I couldn't remember what it was.
We are given to
be honest.
understand that this beautiful isle is your domain, and you have taken to farming, foraging, and erecting quaint monoliths.
Woo! Yeah,
You claim dominion over tiny
baby!
Ironmen,
That's what I've been waiting
they
for.
say.
That's what it's all about.
That,
Woo!
at least, is befitting of a Kagan. But you are doubtless curious as to how we came to know all of this. In truth, it was Lise who first invited me to tour Eorzea. She told me of the many wonderful things that I have yet to see in this land, sights as beautiful as those found in the steppe. Lis's hands are unfortunately full with her duties in Garabanya, however, so I offered to show off the realm's hottest sights. And there's nothing hotter than an island paradise.
Except for the fact that it's currently raining. And you two opted to journey together? Where's our little son? It has to be that one.
Pardon? Do you mean Magne? Ah, if you wish to see him, you should find him at the Dawn Throne, as ever. I regret to say that I may have neglected to invite him. She much prefers my company to that of the preening fool. Now that we are here, I should quite like to see the pasture you mentioned, Mistress Tataru.
I'd say, I think I might ship those two. Just being honest.
Oh, and the wild sheep roaming the isle. I must know if they are as replete with wool as those on the steppe. Why not show them around yourself, Shauna? That way, they can get a close and personal look at everything your sanctuary has to offer. If it's truly no bother, we would be delighted.
I feel like with this cutscene they could have made it so that it was like nice weather instead of it raining. But I'm curious about what I actually end up getting from the quest.
How enlightening. To think sheep can thrive in so remote a place as this. Those inhabiting this isle do appear somewhat lean, with perhaps less fleece or fat than those of the steppe. Yet they seem content with their grazing habits, different though their fodder may be. I cannot thank you enough for the opportunity to meet them. You have fertile land here. A fine domain, if only it weren't so insufferably humid. I see now why Sirena insisted on these fabrics. Speaking of which, we brought you something. These garments are of the traditional style, but I did my utmost to make them suitable for hotter climes. I hope you will find them to your liking.
Okay, so it's new outfit stuff, I guess.
We had best be on our way now, but we thank you for the gracious hospitality you have shown us.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Is it just you, Chun Chun, that constantly like uses that one? So if it is, I have to ask, are you just horny right now or what?
You would be wise to invite us again. I will prepare a Deatharly gift. Each time I visit, I'm amazed by what you've accomplished here. I can't wait to see what else you've achieved when next I return.
Okay. Time to see how that stuff looks. So let's see. It is the Isle Shepherd outfit. Let's see. Okay. It's not half bad. It is maybe a little bit limiting in what you could use it for, but at least the shoes I can see being used for certain outfits, perhaps also the armband thing. Yeah, the glove one could probably be used for just like as an accessory thing for certain climbs. Pants, maybe for some sort of like, I don't know, maybe sort of martial artist-esque clam. Chest piece is gonna be a little bit hard depending on, but it can definitely be used for certain clans, I would say. And the headdress, I don't know, I can't see it fully because of the hair. But yeah, not bad. And no more quest up there. But I can at least see if I can maybe buy some new things in here for the Seafarer Cowries. Let's see, exclusive wares. I could get the alligator mount if I wanted to. I got all the other mounts. Got 1 million that I could get. Get the umbrella. There's a triple strat card. And then there's the
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Okay, gonna have to go and grab some water really quick because I had some tea earlier, but that ended up drinking all of that, so give me just like 30 seconds and I'll be right back with some water. Alright, I'm back. With some water. There we go. Okay. Don't actually remember. Is there anything else that I haven't gotten? Oh yeah, they also added some new island or some new glamours. Kind of forgot about that. And I think they only became available at rank 12 as well. Okay, so we have like a cap with sunglasses where you can remove the sunglasses. Or a visor, I guess is technically the proper thing to call it. Like a shirt, I guess. Hawaiian-esque shirt with bikini for a female characters. Same thing, just tied on the middle and I guess a little bit more open up at the top. Yep. Some bracelets.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Fine, I'll hydrate again. It's gonna make me pee. Okay. Yeah, we get some shorts. There's some, yes, tanga. I don't really know what to call those specifically. Also, apparently, all of this gear can be dyed. Some sandals, just normal sandals with a little ribbon there, and some loop sandals. Nice. Let's get some more Seafarer's cowries if I want to get all of that. And then there's the stuff from the other section where I think it hasn't changed really. There's still the level 9 and 10 crafter and gatherer materia. Still gunmetal black, pearl white, metallic brass dyes, and a bunch of the other ones that you can get from the Sky Builder scripts, I believe. As well as high cordials, which I think this is probably the best way to get those, if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise you need to use, I think, white scripts in order to get those. And then there's of course the field cracker. I think the tropic cracker is a new one. After that, I don't have any of those. Guess we can get one of these really quick. Test it out. Yeah, flowers, sort of tropical flowers. Okay. Well, I guess the most obvious thing to basically get is just the new mount, since that's the most expensive one. Get that. Burn it. And take a look at it, I guess. There it is. Nice. It's basically just that one, the alligator, like, animal you can catch, just shrunken down, I guess. We're riding on the other one. I guess not anymore. Oh well. I'm kind of curious. Has any... That's not the right thing. Let me quickly check a website really quickly. Because I have been using basically a... What is that called again? Google Docs. In order to basically try and figure out what to do with the workshop. But I found out that one of the people working on that Google Sheet has basically started just posting the optimal things to basically craft. All the problem is just that they don't always post it in the morning. It usually is only in the evening, so I can't really see what is best to start crafting for the next week. Because I need to basically figure out what to craft Tuesday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Although the rest of the day might be moved depending on stuff. Yeah, that basically just makes it, using that thing helps a lot, because then I don't need to sit and type in all of this every single day. Which is annoying to do, plus I believe from coral sort down to island dressing, all of that is not actually listed in the document last I checked, so yeah. That's a bit annoying. Curious though regarding the landmarks, because I don't. Yeah, we haven't gotten any new areas with things. Oh, we have actually gotten some new things, I guess. Let's see, I have the Okay, so I got the windmill, which is over there. Got the... Let's see, I got the tree fort. There, I have the... lighthouse up there, and then the bathhouse there. But it looks like I can now craft another one. Which is the bowling garden. And I do actually have enough to craft it if I wanted to, and it takes no time. Nice. You know what? Sure. See what that turns into. Ah. Okay. Little garden area, I guess. A few places you can sit and whatnot. I think these at least serve as seats. Yep. Cool. Okay, let's see. What else was it that I wanted to do? Oh yeah. We need to head to the Cruisarium because there's a new custom delivery that I can unlock. That apparently I could have unlocked for the last like 21 days since the 6.3 patch came out. But I didn't know that he had been released. I thought he was just like only available once you were in like 6.35. But yeah, he's actually available now. So we have the Supplicant Sheep. That's so Aiden.
BAA. 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 BAAAA. BAAAA.
Letter.
Having emphatically imparted its message, the sheep dashes off. You can only hope that this letter contains some manner of sheep-Devrantic dictionary. The script is comprised of several distinct hands, and a sweet, flowery fragrance lifts from the page. Your thoughts wander naturally to the pixies of Olmeg.
Greetings, sapling of the king. If you are reading this, it means our precious Fluffy has proven itself most admirably as a messenger sheep. We write you with some fascinating news. A talking leafman has appeared in Ilmeg. You remember our leafmen, don't you? Those dreary mortals we furbished into darling shrubbery? Well, they're not usually much for conversation on account of being topiary bushes, but this one simply jabbers on.
Such an accomplished leafman must pique your interest. Yes, come and find us in Litha Ran, and we shall introduce you. Okay. Oh yeah, now think about it, regarding Northrend, I actually managed to do something here the other day. And that is, I managed to actually get all of the Shadowbringers areas to rank 3 in terms of shared fates. So that's nice. That means I can basically start getting a bunch of things now. And holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Damn. Okay, so we have the something Leafman. I don't really know how to pronounce that.
ERM. Excuse me, madam. Might I have a word? If you can understand me, that is. You can. Oh, what a relief. Please, help me. My mind is in a terrible haze at present, and these flitting, chittering children have done nothing but cackle and poke at me. You came. I knew you would. The king's sapling would never pass up a wonder this delightful. I am Eotair, and this is Laurel and Ankos. We wrote you that letter together. Sapling? Wait, are you a plant? I thought you were a person come to help me. Oh, please tell me you aren't some tree who simply looks like a person.
Don't worry, I'm a sapling to some, but definitely a person. I'm Beowulf's stalwart sapling, seedling, heaven's pillar. 3 metaphors seem to follow me. Let's go with that one.
Speak plainly, I beg of you, are you or aren't you made of wood? Tee-hee-hee. Why, you sound so distraught, as though you aren't the greenest and leafiest one here. What marvelous fun this is. In exchange for making me laugh, I'll share with you both a little secret. This chatty little bushling sprouted from none other than Andon, one of the leafmen inside these stables. As for why, who knows? Maybe Andon's spirit is simply overflowing with life, or maybe all my pruning and wishing finally paid off. Or both. Regardless, the two are connected by their roots, which means they are both undeniably Andon. So, my name is Andon. Is it? My memories are so muddled, I can't tell if it feels familiar or not. Oh ho. Why don't we muddle Andon back into his original form, then? That sounds like wonderful fun. Oh, how lovely. Let's change him back. No. Absolutely not. Everyone knows that trying to change a leafman back only ends in a mucky mudman. Andon won't be another attempt gone wrong, I won't allow it.
Okay, so they can't just turn him back, I guess.
You mean to say that my choice is between remaining a bush or becoming mud? That I shall never again assume personage? Oh, say it isn't so. Please.
I assume that we are basically gonna help create things or gather things that, as a result, will basically allow him to become a person, I guess, without becoming a mudman. Like, turn without becoming a mudman. Beowulf, I need you. Help me, Beowulf. This talking bush's only hope. Can they hear my cry?
Yes, yes. That's it, my precious sapling. You should have called upon me immediately, of course, but how could I be anything but delighted that you remembered me all on your own? Whatever your desire, your beautiful branch is at your service. Your Majesty.
I always love it when we have to like deal with Beowulf, because they're so weak. They're so weird sometimes.
'Tis true, none have yet returned a leafman to its original form. but let such improbabilities become mere trifles if such is my sapling's wish. In fact, it could be accomplished by none other. You and your friends possess the ability to heal those tainted by light's corruption, do you not? Were that knowledge to be coupled with my strength as king, this leafman may yet return to his erstwhile self. However, such deeply transformative magics are a far cry from simple pixie glamours. If you cannot hold the clearest image of your true form within your mind's eye, your fate as a mudman is all but sealed. You know what must be done, my darling sapling. Call for me again once your preparations are complete.
Okay.
Well, I take great comfort in knowing that I am not condemned to an eternity of muck or twigs, but recalling my true form feels like a daunting task indeed. Speaking of true forms, what was the consensus on yours, then? Person. Tree. Honestly, I'm more confused than ever after that last conversation. Oh, a nickname. That makes far more sense, you do look quite like a person. And you say your name is Shauna? A pleasure to meet you. Now, Shauna, I don't mean to impose, but seeing as I am shackled here by roots and surrounded by plant harassing mischief makers, you may be my only living ally in this world. Please help me remember who I truly am. Oh, thank you. I will do my utmost to remember promptly.
I think the reason why there are so many people here is because I think it's today that most people can basically
Of
max
course,
out his...
simply trying to remember something you so utterly can't seems like a rather fruitless endeavor. There must be some reliable way of stirring up latent memories.
I think today might be the first day you can basically max out his satisfaction, or maybe that's next week. I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure.
If I had hands, I'd give myself a smart rap on the head to get the blood flowing. Or sap flowing, as it were. But you have hands, Shauna. Would you be so kind as to give me a good, solid smack in what might be my cranial region? Just to get the leafy matter engaged. Wait. I just got a better look at your biceps, so perhaps not. Endon, you mustn't beat upon the bush. I know I got a little carried away tugging at your leaves and all, but I'm ready to help, now, and I know you better than anyone. I've even seen your true form before. But simply telling you what I know isn't going to help you truly remember who you were, and you must truly remember your true form if you are truly to return safely. True. I must say, that is surprisingly thoughtful for someone who was tee-heeing at my distress not moments ago. But if you can't tell me anything, how do you intend to help? Well, I never said I couldn't tell you anything, just nothing too important to be told. I'll give you little hints and pieces, instead. Like this, do you remember being a shepherd, Endon? You so loved your fluffy white sheep. You loved them so much, in fact, that even those scary sin-eaters couldn't drive you away from your flock. You stayed and cared for them until the very end. Really? I confess, I don't remember anything of the sort. But if you speak the truth, perhaps seeing tools or materials a shepherd might use would induce further recollection. Not much of a lead, but it's all we have at the moment. Shauna, would you be kind enough to procure me some items fit for a shepherd? We'll help too. Laurel and Ankos love playing shop, so be sure to check their wares for both handy and dandy bits, bobs, and supplies. Lately, Laurel has been fascinated with what you mortals call scripts, but sweet Ankos will be happy to take your shiny coin just the same. Oh, what fun we shall have. I can hardly wait to get started.
Okay. Custom deliveries unlocked. Aiden. or Anden. I don't really know how to pronounce it specifically. So, let's see here. We can either go for sheep equipment, raw sheep fodder, or Undo kelp. I'm gonna be going for the raw sheep fodder, I think. Simply because that's gonna be get gather scripts, which I very much like to get some of. Okay, so I can get that there. And that there. So I just need 3 of those really this time. Yeah, I basically just mainly want the gather scripts because, gotta be honest, I've been trying to work with my, or get my gathering gear melted. And I have to say, getting gather scripts is the biggest pain in the ass that I've experienced in this game. It is such a pain. Because white scripts you can kind of get by simply doing the ocean fishing. Purple scripts, that's a pain in the ass. And getting white scripts, the other way, it's also just a pain in the ass. Just keep talking about the melt. I mean, I've been trying to do that. I have also gone ahead and made a full-on, like, melt or the material extraction sets for the different ones. The only problem is just that I don't have enough perception to get the, like, on this gear to basically get the max amount of spirit bond, unfortunately. So that's a little bit annoying, but I am able to get, like, I think the accessories at least maxed out in like 4 I don't know, nodes of the ones that I can currently gather from at least. But yeah, I guess I can try and see, can I gather from this one? That's probably useful the next step, I think. Yeah, let's see, we need this. I don't need to see that. Devs in 3,964 perception. But just poor now. Damn. Okay, got all the 3 things that I needed. And currently my stats are at 3,894, so I'm not that far behind in terms of perception. That shit is expensive, oh yeah. Which is the reason why I don't feel like trying to buy it, simply because I'm still trying to get the house. Or get a mansion, hopefully. So yeah, I'm basically just gonna... I'm basically thinking, I want to get this stuff melted so that I at least have the first overmelt, so that I don't need to worry about like the first overmelt with the like level 10 materia, so that I don't need to worry about purple scripts ever again for like the crafters, and then all the purple scripts that I get, I can basically just turn into still materia, but specifically stuff that I can then put into the these things that I can hopefully get my perception to 3,600 or 3,625, so that I can basically gather the newest materials, but still get like materia from it. So let me just turn off that so I don't miss all of those people constantly.
Assuming I was a shepherd, seeing items used for tending sheep may help me remember something crucial. At least, I hope it will. The items sought by in order if you information for to
I don't need to know all of that, I already know it. So, delightful fodder for heavy sheep.
being chewed on by sheep is not an entirely pleasant sensation, believe you me, but providing for them brings me great satisfaction. However, leaves alone do not a diet make, sheep need hay and a salt lick, at the very least. For me? I cannot fully express how grateful I feel, Shauna. Oh, thank you, and thank you again. In making your first success, with each
Yeah, I don't need all of that. And these ones. And then the last one should get me to the max, and that's all I'm doing for Aiden this week, because yeah, I can only get like halfway through the next satisfaction level.
You have brought me so many nice things, it's a shame I can't put any of them to use. I dare say I'm far closer to sheep nourishment than nourisher in my current state. But that regret in and of itself feels like a clue, and these items do seem profoundly familiar, somehow. Oh. That's it? I've remembered something. You were right, Eotair, I was a shepherd. And I lived here with my sheep and cared for them very, very much. Yes. That's right, Andon. Go on, go on. Originally, we lived up on the mountainside, across the lake. But when the flood came, we were forced to evacuate down here. Oh, my little flock didn't like the move one bit. They never got along with the local shepherds, though I'm sure they do now that their wardens are tasty leafmen. And there was one other they didn't take to, as I remember. Back before the flood, a Galgent traveler once assisted me with some work. Perhaps it was due to his hulking stature, but my sheep couldn't see him but to batter him with their tiny hooves. Heh. I shouldn't laugh, but the sight was really quite charming. What's this? Have I returned to my true form? But I've hardly remembered anything. No, this doesn't feel right, I can say with relative certainty that I was never this gigantic. Tee-hee-hee. Ah-ha-ha-ha. So anxious, Andon. No need to fret.
I guess they just made that a helmet and put it on a Rokudan.
This is only a glamour, just a teeny tiny taste of who you may have sort have been. Or not. Either way, I've kept that fluffy, leafy head of yours for luck. How precious you look. I thought you'd feel more comfortable with the appearance of a mortal. And the more limbs you have, the more I can make them flail. I suppose this does make communication easier in a fashion. But what's this about making me flail? Ah-ha-ha-ha. That's right, just like that. Oh, you are ever so droll. Oh, why must you delight in my discomfort? Thanks to you, I'm bound to be battered to mulch by my adorable charges. Which, well, I suppose there are worse ways to go. Andon is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a probably proper person. And yet there is still much work to be done if he is to regain both his memories and true form. To that end, Andon has a new favor to ask of you.
Okay.
Now you're sounding more like yourself. You did so love mingling with your sheep eyes, after all. Snuggling up in a sea of fluffy wool and happy bleating, although I doubt they'd let you snuggle looking like that. Snuggling. Yes, I must have done, seeing as it was so cold outside. That's right. You wouldn't know it from this blossoming meadow, but these parts used to be far too cold for flowers. We are in the mountains, after all. I must have warded off the chill somehow. Shauna, could you bring me something I might have used to that end? Anything you can manage.
Okay. I guess
The
that's
custom
the
deliveries
extent.
list for...
It's been updated. So turn that back on. Okay, so that's just good old script exchange and peddler. Got a bunch of different things. None of it overly interesting to me right now. Also, let's just get away from that a little bit. I'm curious, what is the next stuff I would have to get? Mounted guard, combustible fuel, and can kill. Ah. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna go and get these things, though, since I need to basically make 6 deliveries, and I can only do 3 more for Aiden this week, so yeah, no reason in doing that. It would be better to just, like, I don't know, go and do it for child event, for example. And what else has Corona, I guess? Or Slowy, but Slowy I don't really want to do custom deliveries for, since where do I see that stuff again? I think it's under Labels? Is it here? Yep. So I do believe that if I find... Yep, Slowy, I've already done the 150 collectibles to her. So I would prefer basically using those on someone else. I guess the best options for me would be to fish up the Illuminati masks, 3 of those probably, and those in, and then for Chalaman just get 6 of these. Okay, apparently I get those in the Asm step. Okay, now I just need to figure out what else to do, because, let's see. This stream will be going until like 4, I think, which is the reset. And yeah, I haven't done the dailies yet. So I guess I can really quickly do those. Oh, there's a rank hitting me up. I'll just quickly do the dailies here in Ilmek and in Thapnir. New ally raid has reset. That's true, that has also happened. But I don't really know how many people are necessarily doing that at like 1 in the afternoon on a Tuesday. Go get some gear. Many? I don't see any in there. But I kind of want to do some other stuff. People don't have a life. Like, I could do that, but I kind of want to maybe do some of these quests that I've been thinking of doing, because I was, after all, planning on doing those like over a week ago. Okay, that thing's finally dead. And I need to do one more combat. One more fight up there with the pebble. At least I didn't get the one that's like up here. That one's a pain in the ass to get. Or do. But can't you complete those quests as another class and then switch back to the one you want to level? Maybe. I could be wrong, but I think it doesn't allow you to do that. Some quests you can, like I think interacting with this I could do, but I think that if I basically switch over to Reaper, for example, for this quest, I don't think it will allow me to interact with the item. Since the quests are scaled to your... yeah, can't. It literally prevents you from doing it, because once you pick up the quest, it is scaled to your level, and it won't... it just won't allow you to... of course, I didn't get any of the good cards there, but yeah, it basically just scales all the enemies to your level, so it's basically, I guess, prevent you from just overpowering the fight. Really happy that I didn't get the quest that like sent you up here to like interact with something, because that one I just hate due to the location. There we go. I died. So that's the ones for Astrologian. That should get me to 78, I think. And then I have some that I'm gonna do on Monk, so I should get to 87 on that. So nice. Go, and I got a trait. Uses of essential dignity. Ah, that one. So that one now has charges apparently. Wrong class and Diplomat. And once we're done with those 3 quests there, I think I'll probably head to Shalian, because I think that's where I can get started on the... oh, what is that called again? The Tyler's Grand Endeavor quests. Because I think I have 3 of those. And I think it's 3 quests. And it's gonna basically give me a glamour that I kinda want. Plus it's just more stuff than that. And I don't really remember if there were any other quests necessarily that I want to do. And nice, looks like we don't have any combat ones this time. Just need to go and scrub a hippo, deliver some food, and gather some things. Huh?
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's
Wait,
what it's all about.
What about Oliver? Was he here, or... I guess you found him in Limsa. It's like, did you see him on my screen or something? But guess not. Okay, scrub the hippo. Off to bed like a stand. And feed the hippo over there, and then it's just off to or back down to the limit and get the freshwater weeds. And I think I'll just fly down there. Yeah, these dailies should definitely get me to 87. I think actually the first one is probably gonna do it, because how much is it again? Yeah, that's over 1 million XP that I'm gonna get, so yep, that is definitely enough. After all, only need like 400,000 XP, so definitely gonna hit 87 there. I'm curious though if I actually have enough. Do I have any new gear for the like 4 monk? I kinda doubt it, because I don't think I've saved any gear for between 80 and 90 for monk. Maybe because I don't think I've gotten a whole lot of that. Maybe this makes accessories from Reaper. Could be the case. I do believe that Reaper and, or actually most of the melee classes share the accessories. Yep. Most of the melees share except for Ninja. That's also the only one that doesn't use strength primarily. Yep, there's 87. Nice. And yep, there's some stuff that I can upgrade to. Nice. Even some boots. Didn't actually realize I had some of those. Nice. I don't know why I mounted up. Let's just switch to Reaper and... oh, it's Shaolin. Okay, so you said it was up. Ah yeah, small business, big dreams. I believe that's the one. Oh yeah, that is definitely the one. Small business, big dreams. Regina seems inordinately eager to speak with you.
Shauna Majula. Welcome, welcome. I am Mergina, assistant shopkeep and apprentice seamstress here at Tatarutara's boutique. I doubt you remember my face, as I am merely one of many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me that day on the Eblin Rime. You are too kind. And while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you are here to assist in Mistress Tataru's new endeavor.
I am.
Not yet, but she soon shall be. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when you're needed, eh? Now, to make the long story of our solvency short, we've secured the resources to produce the new designs I developed in cooperation with guilds near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet rising demand.
I can also see that my glamour has not been applied because I switched to Reaper in a place that wasn't a city.
We
Or
cannot rest
sanctuary.
on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charliean is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm. No. Much like yourself, we must ever look to new horizons. The science proved that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Haidolin. All for the greater good, of course. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back to that incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts, too, will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Eblin Rime. I have no doubt that they shall. But we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive. And who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you? Our erstwhile comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain you can convince them using the samples I've prepared.
Well, let's see that my mind is made up. You'll cover my etherite expenses.
But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Shauna first? Muahaha. Don't you worry, I have it all planned out. First, Limsalominsa. Sicard has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridonia. The seed seers are a source of trusted authority and insight into the shroud, so we'd not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Arun Senna. I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our samples may persuade him to our side. As for Ulda, I feel confident in pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate.
True.
Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements.
I guess some samples or something
With
like
that
that.
out of the way, Mergina, would you do the honors? Never let it be said that Tatarutaru is stingy with her samples. Now, if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Astalicia, I'm certain someone will point you in Sicard's direction. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it.
Okay. There we go. Power clam equipped. And off to Limsa then. So if I'm not mistaken, can't see that there. I'm curious, how many Aetherite tickets do I have at this point? Because I do seem to remember that I teleported around a lot the last few days. So I don't fully know if I still have a decent amount of them. Cut down a bit on that to 38 left. Okay, so I need to head down there. Guess going to the Fisherman's Guild is the fastest way. Oh yeah, this place, I don't remember how to navigate this place, to be honest. I seem to remember getting lost a few times when I've been here. Okay.
I recognize yet. What do ye want? Long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. Well, bugger me. Thought we'd seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard?
Easy card. Your crew seems busy. Can I interest you in some fine guards today? They seem busy.
No rest for the wicked and all. We're getting so many ship-in requests that we've hardly put down anchor since old Charlesian. You know, there was a time I thought piratin' was the whole world. That being the best of 'em all meant something. Going to Ilsabard made me see how small my world was, compared to the real one. Standing next to the star's finest, I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud, by bringing in a bigger goddamned haul of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you've got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show 'em off across the realm and beyond. Masterworks from Tatarutharu's boutique, guaranteed by the warrior Olite herself. Almost seems a waste to wear 'em. Folk be linen up at the docks for these. Literally, seeing as old Charlesian's only accessible by sea. Now, if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract. I see the course clear as day. Now we just need Emanuelin on board. He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me one for keeping his sorry arse out o' trouble, so I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on this new tide o' hers. May the winds o' change guide us aright.
Kinda expect them to maybe put on some new clothes.
Shauna? It's me. How goes our little venture thus far? Oh ho. Sicard's eyeing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan.
All according to Keikaku.
But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contacts while you work on Rune. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Mayun can sniff him out.
Okay, off to Gudania then. Okay. Down here. Carline Canopy.
Why, if it isn't Shauna? Struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Oh yes, word of our seat-seer's comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilsabard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribes' settlements and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other, like as not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate.
Okay. Sounds to me the character that Chun Chun absolutely hates, as far as I understand, if it's the guy that I think it is. Yeah, it is. For some reason, Chun Chun absolutely hates this guy, Rosanna.
Curious. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates, Shauna? And with such an enormous sack? I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition and ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seed-Seer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically, Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelveswood and our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star Entire? Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. Ah, but perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me round to the idea? If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond, they inspire neither fear nor awe. I have been mistaken several times for Azala, and may as well be one, for all the difference my status as Seed-Seer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas the self-same insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon.
Guess who? Did you speak with Rune yet? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Seed-Seer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. You need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Ul'dah once more. I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court? I'll be awaiting your full report at the boutique.
Okay. Let's see, which is that one? Gladiator skill.
I see. Marshal Tarapin is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Captain Majula awaits his convenience. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this morning. Tataru is offering quality material, is she? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I required the trials of Ilsabard, however, to truly see Dizona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night. The spark that ignites a blaze of hope. And, most of all, an unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall? Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not.
Necklace.
I have spoken with Tataru at some length about our pasts, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth toward paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it is the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think?
The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. Could it be repaired or perhaps remade? Yeah, first one.
True enough. Though if it's to be a gift, I would prefer to at least clean it up a bit. In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tataru would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tataru would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that is probably something we'll do throughout these quests. Then probably at the end we'll get some sort of glamour, I'm guessing. Okay, so complete the quest, and then I think I have two more quests after that. I think at least that's the case.
You've returned. With your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Tarpin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnerships are already bearing fruit? Her mother's necklace? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress Tataru. I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tataru prefers?
If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that?
Ah, apologies. I could not help but overhear. That's quite all right, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that, since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Tataru as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and its trials, but her present successes as well. That's perfect. If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Shauna? Well, were you waiting for little old me?
I guess.
Mistress Tataru. We were, just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? I knew he would come through. Though I admit that I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sicard and Rune have changed as well, if your tales are any indication. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them.
Yeah, there you go. But will there be Sky Pirates? That will next. That's
We
the
must
next
sort
quest.
through our
I
current
believe.
commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are.
So I'm pretty sure that the next one is the Sky Pirates. Okay, I think this was released in 6.1, I think, was Tataru's Grand Endeavor. Oh, auspicious. Wait, hold. Huh. You can do them in any order. Did not expect that. Huh. Am I doing the going to Party Finder for the Sky Pirate raids, or have I already done them? I have already done them like probably over a year ago, I think. Yeah, apparently I can do them in any order. I did not know that. I thought I could only do them in like. I thought I could do them in like. Or I had to do them like. First just did, then the Sky Pirates, then the Auspice one. Ah. Did not expect that. Well, I guess I'll just do them in the order they were released, so soaring profits. Regina, samples that need delivering, and the anticipation of adventure. Anticipation of adventure strikes you like a racing wind. But now spoilers to look for you. Okay.
Why, hello there. Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mistress Tataru has but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards. Of course, today she is in Idle Shire for business with Rowena's House of Splendors, and tomorrow will no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, Shauna. This time, our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Coerthus, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sicard. He contacted his dear friend Lord Amainlan de Fortamps, who was kind enough to spread word of the boutique to his own contacts across Ishgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us. And once these samples have been delivered, that interest will be piqued to a passion. Or so I have been assured. Lord Amainlan has insisted he will take care of all the particulars and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours. A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored, a keepsake of not only Mistress Tataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident that someone of your experience has a most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return.
Okay, so up to Ishgard. And wait in the designated location. Which is almost at Fortum's Manor. I think the Jeweled Crozier is the fastest one to get there from. I think that's the case. Oh yeah, definitely. Although, yeah, because otherwise I would have to, like, guess I could technically have gone there and then just jumped down, maybe. I don't know. A while since we've seen him out of a
Shauna,
suit of
old
armor.
girl. 'Tis good to see a rosy glow in your cheeks considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind and the end of times and whatnot. Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself? Well, I have 2 parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Laniat. Be so good as to precede me to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered.
he wants to do his best for his lady that he loves, I guess. Okay, Rose house is up there. Which I guess makes sense because that is also sort of the area where the Sky Pirates are located in. Rather than the northern part of it, but still.
Well met, Shauna. 'Tis good to see you hale and whole. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have had better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with the Vanu improved by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of...
I have come, my darling Blossom. Behold Emanuel the Executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor.
Oh my god. That's some more armor.
I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sicard could not have found a better man to gift these samples to.
Surely such splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion, Lord Emanuel. Could I not prevail upon your better senses to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality?
Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Laniat. Only, I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Sicard's generosity in the matter of gifting these.
Ah. You mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you?
Of course I have. And of no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course?
Of course.
The Sky Pirates? That an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me, but how does a privileged son of House Fortemps come to make their direct acquaintance?
'Twas a happy coincidence of ale and circumstance, I assure you. As Shauna here can attest, an unbiased range of social contacts is the essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence. Or lady of consequence, as it were.
Unbiased is all very well, but... Sky Pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, Shauna, before we were interrupted. Recently, self-proclaimed Sky Pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel Manufactory has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians.
Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Red Bills could be responsible. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Shauna, off we trot to the infamous Perrock. I have been told to seek out a certain red standard upon cold wind. How the pulse quickens.
Is he we're just off to place where you can basically usually get to the Sky Pirates area? Oh, we're just staying straight there. Nice. That makes it so much easier instead of having to teleport up to Ivanuvanu town.
Well, well. If you ain't the very picture of health, Shauna. Saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? Let me guess, it was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me this dandy is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothings of financial comfort? Leofard, my good man, you know as well as I that the only one wooing Shauna into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Shauna, was it not? Heh. Not bad for a dandy. I might have had me sights on a touchin' reunion between Shauna and myself, but that's not to say I won't be needin' those samples. See, I've a job that could right benefit from both your keen sense and those pieces you've brought me. So long as they're half the quality of what Emanuelin was showing off in the alehouses, anyway. I can count on your participation, yes. You'll be duly compensated, of course, just name your price. Parts of a necklace? For Tataru through herself, eh? I'd have preferred something you might make use of. But far be it from me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. If that's your recompense, I'll see what I can do.
Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying honest traders as of late. So you've heard of them? These called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of man, but they're bane a right nuisance, and now they've gone and made things personal. You remember the Raymill, don't you? The captain's old airship? Well, after what happened in Dunscaith, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those cock-apert nincompoops pillage the very Sky Steel manufactory vessel that was carrying our precious cargo.
The nerve of some people, eh? Makes me mouth water.
Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idle Shire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leofard and...
Before you spill the rest, Stacia, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fowlin'. How about it, then?
My mercantile genteel is at your service. I have been craving game bird lately. Let's go with that one.
Heh. I knew I was right to call you. Those downy ducklings won't know what plucked em. Quite so. With Shauna returned and our crew complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured. By the by, would you have any terrible objections if I informed the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Halenard, you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the contents of that Sky Steel vessel. I know my darling, ERM, the most capable Lady Laniat simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered. But so long as I get all the cockatoo I'm due, our knights most thorny are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit. Splendid. Lady Laniat shall be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed, even. Yes, she may simply be unable to contain her unbounded delight. I must away. not awaiting us in idle shire but danger and subterfuge, but such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, let's be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we get there.
I'm guessing we're just gonna teleport. Straight to Islandshire, perhaps? Yeah, straight there.
Who's the dandy now, you ask? Heh, I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary Red Bill Leofard ain't known for togs like these. Though I could get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you find that holy triad in battle gear. Quite the line you're touting. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. While it ain't easy layin' low in a motley place like Idleshire, these cockay-hoop cowards have been managin' it well enough. So to lure them out, we're going to spread savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband for even finer coin. That's you. Just strike up a chat with any adventurers or peddlers that seem like to share hearsay. I'll be playing your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured I've got your back, mistress.
I've taken the liberty of preparing your guys. It ain't as flat Aaron as Leofard's, but you should fit the part nicely in this.
Leofard is now accompanying you. Keep him at yours. You can leave Leofard if you wish. Speak with Stacia.
Okay, so that's our outfit. Okay, so he is just following us, and we don't have any places to basically talk with random NPCs, it seems. Or talk with him in some special locations.
This gear fits me surer than a glove. I only wish I could wear me own scarf with it. How each Red Bill wears their scarf is their business, whether they sport it outright or keep it tucked away has no bearing on their rank or allegiance. I don't ask on principle, but I'll admit that I'm dreadfully curious as to where you keep yours.
I also just noticed that I had apparently forgotten to mute my phone. Thankfully, it hadn't apparently made any big, got any big notifications.
Contrabandists? Well, I do know of some sky pirates new to town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall.
Yes, just the sort of enterprise and folk we're looking for. You think you could help us pin them down?
I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around.
Okay. I guess while I'm at it, I'll quickly talk with Chloe. Get my Wondrous Tales for the day. Or not. I guess I'll just do that before leaving Alshire.
A merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Purge my purse." Oh, the righteous Red Bills may pity you, dear lady, but few else. Righteous? Righteous ain't never been to me leaking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates what don't honor the creed of sky piratin'. Or so you can imagine Red Bill Leofard might say, Not that it's any matter of ours. Anyhow, should you find someone looking to offload, dubiously obtained merchandise, send them our way, will you? If you insist. But don't say I didn't warn you.
hide my weapon so it's not showing up, because it kind of ruins the whole get up, in my opinion. Ah, it's inside the goblin thingy.
PSHHH. Shko. Yes, yes. Gabi I catches such sky stealers. Sky stealers come to claim busy deal at Craft Forge, but bring no trade goods for Jingli Shine. Great laugh joke for Gabi merchants. Sky stealers leave with grump face. Gabi does not understand why uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with grump face sky stealers, but happy to hand lend for more laugh jokes. Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry hides for summers to come. Great happiness. For goodly uplanders, Gabi shares one more laugh joke. Sky stealers whingry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but sky stealer brain cases are still airy light.
Okay. The new parts of the designated location, which is right across from, or rather right next to the house with the Hellbrand stuff on. Is there a goblin out here? Still out and about. Ah. Actually, I hadn't realized there was a place up here you could go. Ah.
So, are we the talk of the town yet?
As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders, perhaps second only to rumors about a mysterious intimidator who's cast their lot in with the cockatoos.
Only natural that those sniveling whelps hired a browbeater, but what thickhead willingly courts the rancor of Red Bill Leofard? Well, I suppose a few names come to mind. But no matter, our plan proceeds as discussed. Let's take to the streets and wait for our clients to come crawlin', eh? Whoa there. Are you the trader looking to chaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Chaffer? With scrags like you? Fury and me, I don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice. Red Bill Leofard? As you live and breathe. Not for long, though, if you don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Hat. Bluster all you'd like, Red Bill, but you ain't getting the better of us this time. We've treated with a sky pirate that'll crush you to pumice. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple, were you not, my dear Leofard?
Wait, is it her? It is.
Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Raidlia and her talons would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey, but here you are. I might even start to pity you.
And that is where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunscaith not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference, and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek, if you would but call me your captain.
Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without me stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cockalorum, you didn't leave that plunder in Wind Aspect territory, did you? Of course you did. Heads as empty as a tosspot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment, he said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contact in the rock formations on Providence, eh? It'll be fine. Yudada, you've got hands on an airship, yes. Take her to Providence and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock.
So fucking dumb.
You were bluffing?
Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs parts that can't handle a little wind?
Doubt what you'd like, Leofard. I hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission.
While it's speeding time, we slip into something more comfortable. They have no idea who they're dealing with, I'm guessing. I guess my disguise was that good.
Shauna?
Did you say Shauna? As in the Shauna Majula? Since when was she a friend of the Red Bills? Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. Well then, sweet cockatoos. Let's get about cutting you up into cocka-3s and 4s, shall we? Red Bill by himself is one thing, but Shauna's something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Flee for your lives. So much for monstrous. Let's leave them to the garrison, ain't enough meat on their shiverin' bones to warrant the chase. Radlia, Radlia. I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you didn't think I'd fold to such a weak hand? All the more pity that you assumed those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter, it's time to make your allegiances clear. If you and your talons intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well.
It seems I misjudged my prospects. I had thought those simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails, but I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself. But you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time, of that you may be certain.
I'm gonna assume that we're probably not gonna have too many, or any combat during these quests, probably.
Those were some fine samples, without question, but nothing beats wearing me own rags again. Go ahead to the Peric and wait for us in my chambers. We'll be along once I've spoken with our knights most thorny.
Okay, I need to head all the way up there. But first... Get my Wanderer's Tales, so I don't forget about that. Apparently if it's like the wrong one. There we go. And I guess while I can deal with my retainers, so you can see that they have finished. Just not send them out again. Water crystals. I see that a JP team got the Wolf first on top. That depends. What was that team called? Because I did see something about there apparently being one team that apparently got the Wolf first, but they used mods. And yeah, it is them. Then, yeah, I'm not counting that as the Wolf first then, because essentially my opinion is if they use like third-party tools, but it's only like visual stuff. Like, oh, they have like if it's things like, oh, text to speech, slightly different colors on like their UI icons, things like that, I don't mind that. But if it's things like, oh yeah, because apparently they could like zoom out a huge amount, like they could basically see the entire arena like extremely well. That, nah, don't count that. But if it's like small things that have no impact on combat or like the actual dungeon, as long as there's no impact on that, I don't mind it. But when it like specifically is like, okay, yeah, this makes the combat or the encounter easier, it's no. So it won't be as hard as DSR. It's 7 days. Or day 7. Yeah, I'm curious though, how long did it take for DSR? And no legit clear. Yeah. 6. Okay. I guess maybe it's... I'm thinking this, it might not in terms of... like damage and such, it might not be as difficult, but I'm thinking that it might be like mechanic wise, where there's like certain things that just make it for some reason more difficult. Maybe. I have no idea. It's like I don't know the specifics regarding DSR and top, because I haven't watched a full clear of DSR or top yet, because top hasn't been cleared in a legitimate way at least yet, unless some have cleared it afterwards, but I don't know. Oh yeah, apparently also some people did some data mining and found the entire information on top, like the ending cutscene, all the mechanics, and so on, and basically just leaked it. And people have basically been flaming them for that, because they don't want to see that shit.
Well, Unita says all stolen property is accounted for and finish-in touches on our airship proceed apace.
And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellanea recovered from the cockatoos' hoard? I am sure House Halenart will lay claim to their possessions, but as for the appurtenances of origins unknown. Worry not, puss, I don't pocket any jigumbob I find like some petty foister. We'll track down their rightful places soon enough, if my prediction holds.
Shauna? Is that you?
Tataru. Who's that next to you? I don't recognize
is.
you exactly.
And you look quite as surprised as I feel, to think we'd meet here, among the clouds. And sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Idle Shadier, when who should come asking for me but Red Bill Leofard. Quite the thrilling twist to my day, I'll have you know.
How did Emanuelin put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker? When I got wind she was in Idle Shadier, it felt like snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise.
Well, I'm exceedingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist, Dormert.
I think I know who this is now. I believe if you do, once you've done this quest, you unlock a bunch of portraits you can buy for your house.
Portraitist. But of course. Among the recovered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings. Oh, I am relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be lost forever. So you are yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summons to the Peric seems like the sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact.
The portrait of his mother.
My
Maybe it was
beautiful
his
daughter
mother.
Ramil. She looks perfectly at home here.
It's his grandmother.
Beautiful, daughter.
Dormert is father to Lady Ramil, the gentlewoman who cared for Leofard as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say that the renowned portraitist Dormert is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? Oh, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier.
Not to forgive, Mistress Theroux. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Ramil will fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. When you hung her portrait here, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. A bit like herd and co-earls, ain't it? Getting us Adventuran types all in one room. But well worth the effort, I'd say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right? I believe we've got a new airship to fly, and the open sky awaits.
So is that airship gonna look special or different or anything? Or are we just not gonna see it? Oh, I guess we do get to see it.
Now this is an airship. With how she handles, I could fly to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority Emanuelin is when he's in his cups, you have literally done. I reckon I've never been such equal parts awed and envious, though I'll assume me invitation was simply lost by a post-muggle. Nay, in all candor, I'm certain there are some skies only meant for your eyes. Escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginings.
Guessing that his airship is just gonna look the same as the others, because it doesn't really look that different. Maybe the color? That's it. It's maybe.
So chart the ends of eternity and horizons filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before long, Shauna. And I'll bring everything I always promise, that thrilling, heady rush of high adventure. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. No need to get mawkish, verbal. It ain't as if Shauna's droppin' off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow.
We'll meet again soon enough. Although XIV is liable to mope like a damp kitten till we do.
I expect these parts will be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet, but should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call.
Thank you. 'Tis no small comfort knowing our ships may distribute their wares in safety.
As for you, Shauna, we'll be in touch.
And I'm gonna be a look. I think the other's airship
Well,
was.
that was invigorating. While I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea, business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say. Shall we, Dermert?
I think the others' airships were like black in color completely, whereas Ulfard's was like black with red on it. Wrong?
Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leofard and his crewmates.
And they dropped off something, it looked like.
Leofard intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be?
It's probably for us. Show of goodwill from the Red Bills, whatever it is. Leofard, so man of his word.
How mysterious. But now that I think of it, Leofard did mention sending something along when he asked me to track down Dermert. Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings, so might I ask you to hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Red Bills. You know, they're rather a nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think?
It's obviously nice, like getting back to seeing them. I've seen some of the characters that you've interacted with from some of the other quest lines. Okay, so we are back here.
A bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Shauna. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business over long. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do.
Apparently Junjun wants me to look at
Though
Discord.
I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you described, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make the arrangements. I look forward to taking up my brush.
Okay, so I can't do that thing yet. Yeah, what Chunchun is basically writing to me is regarding something in his FC, apparently. Someone is apparently writing some stuff that is, I don't know, making Chunchun happy, I guess. It's probably the best way I can describe it. Okay.
Welcome back. I just received word from Mistress Tataru. What's this about portraitists and sky pirates?
Chunchun is now saying he's feeling weird, not happy. Okay.
Red Bill Leofard gave you this? For the necklace? It seems to be a leather strap of sorts, and an antiquated one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mhash.
Chunchun is saying no one's called me cutie or hun before. It's apparently because the person saying it is saying it in a, as Chunchun puts it, mommy way. Chunchun says that he might have a mommy kink. Oh my god.
It is said that Mhaki sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tataru will be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Red Bills and what sorts of products might prove useful to our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mistress Tataru will insist upon it. Until next time.
Okay.
You may now purchase portraits from Durmert by speaking to him in Ishgard.
So yeah, we now get portraits of, I believe, all the science and maybe some additional characters. I could be wrong, but I guess we can check that out a bit later once we've completed an auspicious opportunity, which I already know what we're getting here. It's a glamour set that a lot of people I've seen wearing, but it does also look pretty good. I believe the previous one you need to have done the Void Ark quest in order to do, and this one you need to...
Shauna. You couldn't have come at a better time. Do you have a moment to talk?
This one you need to have done the Four Lords questline from Stormblood.
My thanks. You see, a foreign merchant approached the boutique with a proposal not long ago. Hancock, of the East Aldnard Trading Company. Perhaps you've heard of him?
Yes, I've dealt with them before.
Ah, so you have a history. No wonder Mistress Tataru declared him unscrupulous and deserving of infinite caution. Though there is risk in dealing with a man of such flexible principles, his knowledge of the Hingan markets would do much to bolster our efforts to make inroads in the Far East. That is why, despite her misgivings, Mistress Tataru seeks to negotiate a partnership. But for some reason or another, he has requested you be present at their meeting in Kuganei. I realize business negotiations are not your forte, but we would be most grateful if you'd indulge his request. Of course, there is also the matter of our secret mission. Once it has been fully restored, this gorgeous sapphire will serve as the centerpiece of Mistress Tataru's necklace. I hope that one day she may look upon it as a memento of not only her mother, but of her many dear friends and allies. Perhaps during your visit to Kuganei, fortune shall favor us with the discovery of an additional treasure to grace her keepsake. In any case, I believe that covers everything. Mistress Tataru shall meet you at the Ruby Bazaar in Kuganei. I wish you a safe journey.
Okay, I'll take Uganda then. I'll be honest, I'm really hoping that when it comes to mansions that a few more actually become available, because from what I've been able to see, there's only going to be 2 available for the next period. And those 2 are going to be just an absolute pain in the ass to try and get. Purely due to the fact that it's almost certainly going to be something like 20 plus people that are trying to get those houses, because I tried getting one. We're seeing if I can get one in the last period, which ended Sunday. I was number 1 on that house that I tried buying, and then it ended up at 6 people that I tried buying it. Didn't get it, which is a bit annoying, but it's at least less annoying than losing it 50-50. Which I did like 2 weeks ago-ish. Or at least in the previous housing period. I recognize you too. You're from the Alliance raid in Stormblood.
Shauna, I'm so glad you could make it.
I am equally thrilled by your arrival, though I expect I must apologize for the sudden invitation.
Yes,
those are
you
definitely
should.
those 2.
But more importantly, I'd like to know what the scheme is and how you intend to involve us.
That was the journalist and the girl from I'm forgetting what the exact name of it is called, like the Alliance raid from Stormblood, basically. There was like a pair of either twins or siblings at least, where that was the girl from that pair of siblings.
Oh my, so quick to assume the worst. While I would love nothing more than lay bare all my dirty little secrets, 'twould be prudent to discuss my proposal first. Loath though I am to admit it, a draper shop but recently launched by the company has not been well received by the locals. Our intention was to promote the sale of imported apparel woven by the Ul'da'an Weavers Guild. Alas, it seems Western fashion holds little appeal for the citizens of Kuganei. So we rethought our strategy. We would produce Hingan couture, but with world-renowned Ul'da'an silks. Kimono, as they are the favorite choice of wear in the Far East. Or rather, that was our plan, until our seamster fell ill. It was as I faced the unpleasant decision of abandoning this venture entirely that I chanced to hear of Tataru's boutique, and the assorted Far Eastern-styled equipment they had on offer.
You are referring to our samurai and ninja-inspired sets of armor, yes?
Indeed. By putting your exemplary goods on display, the East Aldnard Trading Company would demonstrate that we, a Western trader, are capable of making garments suited to the needs of our local patrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I have been informed that you wish to establish a foothold in Hingashi and East Uthard. What better way to make your Kugane debut than to have us showcase your quality wares?
It's not without its appeal, I admit. The perfect venue to gauge interest in our goods.
Isn't it just? If I may take your grudging concession as a sign of interest, perhaps we can discuss the finer points of my proposed partnership.
Oh, we'll be discussing it at length. But I've yet to see how any of this would require Shauna's involvement.
True.
Indeed, I was just about to get to that part. Not long ago, I crossed paths with a group of certain someones who were eager to call on Shauna again. I found myself quite taken with them, charming as they were, that I felt compelled to facilitate this reunion. And of course, one can never collect too many favors. Alas, I know that you are predisposed to question the motives behind any invitation from the East Aldnard Trading Company, and with good cause, I concede. So I instead invited you here under the guise of assisting Tataru with a boutique-related affair. I hope you will forgive the deception. Rest assured that you shall be rewarded for your aid in this matter with your choice of recompense. Just before your arrival, I took the liberty of informing my new acquaintances that you would soon be making landfall on these shores. They ask that you meet them at Sakazuki in the Ruby Sea, as soon as you are able. I believe it is a matter of some urgency, so if you could travel there forthwith. Excellent. I leave them in your capable hands.
Don't worry, I'm no stranger to Hancock's tricks. I'll make sure not to agree to anything until we've settled every last detail. Just do what you need to do, and return when you can.
Okay. Sakazuki. That's that place. So I'm just gonna go through this one. That reminds me, I should probably change up my favorite mounts to have the alligator included. The question is just which one should I get rid of? I'm gonna assume that it might be the auspices that I'm gonna be meeting up with. Let's remove that one. And then add the alligator, because not everyone necessarily has that mount yet. I think it just looks silly in a way. So is it the Four Lords?
Apologies, Shauna. I pray you have not been waiting long.
It is, because that is Soroban, and he is part of them now, I believe.
You look surprised. Did Hancock not tell you who requested your aid? Ah, but never mind that. I am simply glad that you are here. How have I been? Well, my training as the next Genbu continues apace. I must tell you, my friend, each day has been more trying than the last. Why, just the other day, the auspices placed 99 wasabi-filled takoyaki on a platter before me, and instructed me to divine which single ball out of the entire batch was not filled with that dreadful spice. Training to sharpen my foresight, they claimed, but it felt more akin to torture. By the end I was reduced to a dithering sea turtle, swimming in a puddle of my own tears. That is all to say, I am only marginally closer to assuming my place as one of the four lords. But, get to the point already, Saruban. Gah. I was just about to arrive at it.
Okay, I was wondering why they had that angle. Makes a bit more sense now.
Ahem. Come, my friends. Show yourselves.
The other four lords.
It has been some time, Shauna.
It has.
I am relieved to see you in good health. I understand you have been through a great deal. Your concern is unwarranted. This is the woman who quelled our Eremidima and inherited Tenzin's legacy. There is no trial she cannot overcome. You misunderstand me, my brother. That, or you deliberately insinuate that I lack faith in Shauna's capabilities. Enough. We indebted ourselves to the merchant to obtain this meeting. Let us not distract ourselves with this nonsense and get to the heart of the matter. Very well. You may not know this, but Senri's craving for dango often brings her to Kuganea. It was during such a visit that she spied a suspicious individual on Kaganadori.
Senri. Who is Senri again?
A man who not only wore raiments identical to Tenzin's, but who also claimed to be his long-lost descendant. This descendant was selling good luck charms utterly devoid of benediction. His ploy is plain, he uses Tenzin's name to trick fools into buying his rubbish. Any who would dare sully Tenzin's name shall face my wrath. My flames will cleanse him of his sin and burn his soul to ash. Too merciful a punishment, I say. I shall personally render unto him every pain imaginable. By the Kami, is it possible they have both succumbed to the Eremidima once more? Ahem. The charlatan boasts of more than an esteemed heritage. He also claims to have the four lords at his beck and call. Insulting, yes, but I would still rather resolve this without flames and torture. But having lived apart from men for so long, I fear we may be ill-equipped to do so on our own. Hence why we have turned to you for assistance.
Makes sense.
You needn't agree to anything just yet, but why don't we all at least seek out this descendant and take his measure ourselves? I beg your pardon? Putting myself aside, the three of you approaching any settlement, let alone one as large as Kuganea, would surely cause an uproar. Calm yourself, Saruban. You forget we are the four lords. 'Tis a trifling matter to assume a less conspicuous guise. Let us reconvene in Kuganea. Saruban is to go first, while we three shall make our own approach separately to avoid attracting undue attention, just in case.
Okay, I will say, Saruban can probably just appear as he is. But I feel like... What the fuck? I was expecting them to show up as either they're like, I don't know, transform as a sort of transformed version that they have in the trials, or as like small minion versions. I did not expect this. Like, Susaku makes sense, like in terms of outfit. Yaku and Seiryu does not make any sense.
We met Hancock by pure chance. Recognizing us as the auspices of legend, he said he wished to help us out of the kindness of his heart. I almost believed him. Do not think I haven't noticed you eyeing my costume. If you must know, I acquired it during my travels in the West. I am rather fond of its soft and fluffy texture.
Long has it been since I walked the streets of a city of this size. I did so once to visit a tea house with Tenzin. I accompanied him in disguise. How my heart raced at the thrill and joy of it, until a priest saw through my glamour. Oh, the commotion that followed.
Kind of curious what models they're actually using here. I'm assuming I probably can't, like... Yeah, I probably can't put my camera through to see what they are, because I'm not really sure. I feel like... Okay, Susaku is definitely not an aura, because I don't think that's an aura pose, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that's not an aura pose, so she is not an aura. I'm assuming maybe a Hyur? Or maybe they're all just using Hyur poses or Hyur models, I guess, underneath, but I don't know.
It would seem we have managed to arrive with little fuss. But only the kami know how long our presence will remain secret. Again with the needless worrying. Our disguises are perfect.
No, they're not.
None may suspect you are the Four Lords at first glance, but you are suspicious in the extreme.
I mean, Susaku still makes sense, but the others... nah.
We could have used our power to assume the form of men, but those of keen sight would still be able to discern our true nature. The costumes were an innocuous alternative. There's nothing innocuous about them.
Senri said she found the swindler on Kaganidori, yes? Let us head there at once.
Who is Senri? Because I don't remember who Senri is. Okay, that's apparently a fat cat that resides in the
Gather round, friends.
temple.
Gather round. As you have no doubt surmised from my crimson armor, I am the proud descendant of Tenzin, the famous hero of Eld who once slew an entire host of fearsome Oni.
Tenzin's descendant. I always like when they like add like question marks
But
to
do not
such
take my word for it.
things.
Behold.
Just like it doesn't happen often.
In this hand I hold Tenzin's beloved katana, the Phoenix Blade. I don't know what it looks like, but if he's got the Phoenix Blade, then he must be who he claims. Idiots. The true blade has remained in our care since Tenzin's passing.
Something seems off.
I see there are some who remain unconvinced. Very well, you leave me no choice. Allow me to introduce you to my sworn allies, the Four Lords. Oh dear. I'm almost afraid to look. That's your signal. I expect my money's worth. Introducing Genview, the turtle auspice and foreseer of calamity. Suzaku, the avian auspice and master of the flames of resurrection. Seiryu, the dragon auspice and devourer of young maidens. Last but not least adorable, we have Byakko, the small and fluffy feline auspice.
Oh my god. Like the others kind of make sense in terms of color and everything. This is just a fucking cat.
Why am I alone a cuddly creature? Surely he could have hired a Hrothgar or Mikote to portray me. At least he did not slander your character. Devourer of young maidens. Pa. What is this rabble? All who've heard the tale of Tenzin know that the four lords are beasts, not three mummers and a cat. These are the glamoured forms they assume so they may roam the realms of men undiscovered. Surely you can imagine the chaos that would ensue if they went about undisguised. Even so, there's no way they'd wear such ridiculous outfits. And yet here they are, dressed in far worse.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This farce is infuriating. I will not abide him making mock of the bonds we shared with Tenzin.
We are of one mind, my sister. He must be silenced. Does Tenzin even have a descendant? There was nothing in the legends about him fathering any children. But there was mention of one who loved him more dearly than life itself. The woman to whom I owe my storied lineage is none other than the sublime, crimson beauty standing before you, Suzaku.
Let him speak. Perhaps he is not wholly deserving of immolation.
But, how easily your rage is quelled.
Oh my god.
Having proven my ancestry to your satisfaction, my lords and ladies, I bid you partake of my good fortune, for I have auspicious wares to share with you today. Tenzin put countless ONI to the sword long ago, 'tis true, but only by the grace of these miraculous good luck charms. Just one will confer unto you all manner of fortune. Good health, a happy family, scholarly achievement, financial success, romantic fulfillment, and much, much more. But that's not all. Purchase a charm now, and I'll even throw in a stylish strap featuring a four lords design of your choosing. My stock is limited, so be sure to buy while supplies last. I'll take 2, no, 10. My blood boils to see Tenzin's good name used in this manner. As does mine. We cannot sit idly by and allow this to continue. I think our purveyor of good fortune is in need of a proper scare. Are you convinced as well, Shauna?
Yeah. So what do all of you have
He
to
is a
say?
most persuasive and cunning adversary. I was very nearly convinced I had given birth to Tenzin's child.
My god.
That so many would fall for such an obvious deception. No matter the age, mortals see only that which they wish to. Lest you worry, despite his preposterous depiction of me, I have no intention of harming the swindler.
Okay, are they? I see them somewhere here. Nope, I don't see them anywhere. Guess they left.
He seemed quite pleased with himself as he packed up his stall. Business was good, no doubt. How shall we proceed? With care and preparation. We all saw how deftly he countered accusations of fraud. A more clever approach is needed. We must limit his ability to spin more lies. Have you any ideas, Shauna?
I could present as myself as Tenzon's true descendant. The presence of the warlord should be more than enough to convince him. Let's go with this one, perhaps.
Oh ho ho, indeed. Our very existence alone is enough to prove his claims false. Then it is settled. You shall play the role of Tenzon's true descendant, and we shall accompany you. With us at your side, the impostor will have no choice but to confess his crimes.
Yeah, probably ditch your outfits, maybe.
Still, we would be wise to prepare for contingencies. With me, Saruban. We make for Ryzen Temple.
I'm guessing they're gonna grab the
Then it is
sword.
up to us to find and confront the swindler. As you are familiar with the city, I bid you lead the way. Speak with Suzaku when you are ready.
His customers may have seen where he went, so let us begin by questioning them.
I would also know more of his true identity. Of all the heroes of legend, why claim Tenzon's name? The answer may help us to stop him without resorting to violence, since some of you apparently lack the stomach for it. Suzaku and Seiryu are now you can, if...
Okay, so just speak with people in this area.
Kami be praised. To have met Tenzon's descendant, and get this good luck charm besides. What a fool I was to doubt him, he who commands the four lords of legend. As long as I have this, fortune shall surely shine upon me.
Did you see where he went?
Oh, has my good luck charm caught your eye? If you wanted one for yourself, you are sadly out of luck. The merchant selling them said that was the last of his stock, and he did not think he would be able to acquire more. But if you wish to hear it from him, he was headed towards Tazogare Bridge. You will know him by his attire, I swear, he was the spitting image of Tenzon from the storybooks. She speaks of yonder bridge, does she not? Others may have taken note of our quarry as he passed.
Okay. So, up to the bridge.
Have I seen a man claiming to be Tenzon's descendant? The one who was selling good luck charms by the dozens, you mean? No, he didn't come this way. But Kami give me strength, I'll never understand how some can be so gullible. Let us continue our search elsewhere. Well, look who it is.
You.
It has been quite some time. What brings you to Kugane this day? A hawker claiming to be Tenzon's descendant? Probably issue. I saw him not long ago, yes. You know him? My peculiar and suspicious friend, there is no merchant in Kugane who hasn't heard of the entrepreneur. He's made a fortune masquerading as Tenzon's heir. It's a brilliant scheme. Very profitable. Tried to get in on it myself, but the Baron will suffer no competition.
Who is this Baron of whom you speak?
The soy sauce one, who else? Kageyama. A dangerous man, yes, with fingers in every pie. I fear him almost as much as I envy him.
Kageyama. I think he is part of the last boss in Kugane Castle. I think he might also be part of the new triad, Pristine Conflict map. I think it's basically one where he is part of it, in a way. The Baron must be their deception must be exposed. Careless of issue. How many times do I have to teach the Baron the same lesson? Yeah.
Oh, you have had dealings with him, have you?
I think he was also part of the Beast Tribe Alliance quest in Stormblood. Maybe.
If you know, then you know. Issue, on the other hand, is still something of an enigma. A skilled seamster, dedicated to his craft, yet he partnered with Kageyama. I never would have guessed he had it in him. There is more to this than meets the eye. We must investigate further. Have you any idea where Issue may have gone? You want information? Yes, yes. I want coin. Give me coin, and I'll give you information.
That can be arranged, if you are willing to journey to Ryzen Temple. Our friend Fury can escort you.
A temple? And one I've never heard of at that. Wait, is it the sort of place where mortals fear to tread and malevolent spirits do dwell? Malevolent spirits? No, no. Just a somewhat ominous crystal. I'll take your word for it. As for Issue, he came to me and requested passage to the Isle of Beko, where he was to rendezvous with Kageyama. I refused. Better to not involve myself in the Baron's affairs, you understand.
Kyoto, was it? You have our thanks. We shall fulfill our end of the bargain, you need not fear. There is no time to waste. I shall have a messenger instruct Byakko and Soroban to meet us at the Isle.
Okay. Isle of Benko, is that... Ah, yeah, it actually is. He just teleported to Tamamitsu. Couldn't quite remember which island it was, but it's way easier just doing this. Thought maybe going to the Ruby Prince, I'm forgetting which it's actually called, but going there it's... I thought maybe that would be faster, because I thought maybe it was like this island, but it wasn't. So, speak to Saku up here. She's further ahead. There they are.
We are the first to arrive. Issue and Kageyama will want to keep away from prying eyes. Somewhere near these rocks, perhaps. Let us take cover and eavesdrop on their conversation when they join us.
That might be a slightly more animated cutscene from the looks of it.
Gahahaha. A fine day's work, Issue. It pays to have fools for customers. Master Kageyama, please, this cannot continue. I shudder to think how the four lords would react if they learned of our crimes. Remind me. Who was it who delivered you from a life of destitution after you lost your job as a seamster? Pray tell, who? You, Master Kageyama. And I am forever grateful for your help, without which my family would be without house and home. But even so, what we are doing, is wrong. Want to wash your hands of this dirty business and be a seamster again? Is that it? But once the truth comes out, and I would see that it does, who would dare to trust you? No, Issue, you're going to continue the act. Or you and your kin will starve in the streets. So that's the way of it? Ishu was coerced by Kageyama into this performance, and for his family's sake could not stop.
Indeed. In light of this, how shall we proceed?
We help Ishu, of course. We put the fear of the kami into Kageyama. Let's do that one.
Who are you? And why are you wearing such ridiculous outfits?
I think this is a new song? Don't remember hearing it before at least.
Hearken to me, mortal. I will suffer you to sully Tenzin's name no longer. Defy me, and you shall not like the consequences.
Sully Tenzin's name, you say? His flesh and blood are free to do with it as they please. Unless you can prove that Ishu is not in fact his descendant, I suggest you get out of my sight.
I assume they transform, probably.
Then prove it we shall.
And they have
Shauna,
blade.
here. It is time we revealed our true selves to these mortals. Kami forfend. It cannot be.
The Four Lords.
That flame-kissed katana you hold in your hand. Is that the Phoenix Blade? For the crimes you have wrought in Tenzin's name, your punishment will be severe indeed. Beg not for mercy.
And I don't control the speed of the text boxes here.
Take heart, my dears. I shall make your deaths painless. Hearken to my melody.
There is no turning back. Steal your...
Let's do it themselves. But it cut off.
Yeah. Somebody. Anybody. Help me. What was that? Not only do you possess the Phoenix Blade, but the Four Lords themselves stand at your side. Tell me, are you Tenzin's descendant?
Or like reincarnation, I guess?
Please, have mercy, I beg of you. I vow to never again use the name of your ancestor. You have my word.
It's just going to talk to the others.
A mere illusion and the man loses his head. Some baron he is. It is thanks to Fury that we made it here in time. And now we can rest easy in the knowledge that Kageyama's scheme has been ended. You looked every bit as dignified as Tenzin did in his day. The Phoenix Blade suits you.
Wouldn't happen to be able to keep that, right?
I do not blame Master Kageyama for fleeing in terror. Yet, as odd as it sounds, I did not feel as though you meant me harm.
Okay, so I'm unsure now. Can I? First of all, okay, switch over to this. Don't think it. Yeah, it's not quite the same. Damn it.
At Tenzin's behest, I once played the role of a ferocious tiger to frighten the peoples of a village and drive them to flee before they were buried in a landslide. He took part in the deception as well, but to be honest, your acting put his to shame. Have you considered auditioning at the Mijikosa Theater? Honored lords and lady, and descendant of Tenzin, I know not how to make amends for my sins. Though actions speak louder than words, I wish to say that I am truly sorry. Man or beast, we all make mistakes. I am told you are a master seamster. I might not go so far as to say master, but with my skill I manage to put food on the table. Then perhaps I shall have a word with an old friend. That can wait, Soroban. We must escort this young man to a safer location.
I'm guessing Hancock. That looks like a maybe there's a cutscene as well.
This is far enough. It is past time we returned home. We are once more in your debt. It is because of you that this affair could be concluded before Tenzin's reputation suffered irreparable harm. Thank you, Shauna. Now that you are no longer bound to Kageyama, what will you do? Well, I know I must take responsibility for my actions. I will confess my crimes to the Sekizigami. After I am released from my imprisonment, I shall take up an honest trade once more, and not rest until I have repaid each and every victim of my deception. Ah yes, I had been meaning to tell you. But I will let Hancock explain when he arrives shortly. Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
It was Hancock.
Ah, speak of the devil. And the urchin girl came as well. It has been far too long.
You're looking green as ever, Soroban of the Blue. And once again, Genbu, that's Tataru. Are you? Though I'm sure I'll have to remind you next time, too.
Your issue, the seamster Soroban spoke of, yes.
Hey there, Cryptid. Thanks for the follow, or follow for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Let me just quickly do this correctly. Shout out, and I just need to grab your name so I can add that to the command. Give me a sec. Go, and also that one. Call of the Lamb, nice. Yeah, welcome everyone from Cryptid stream. I'm Avatar VT, and currently I'm just playing some Final Fantasy XIV, doing some side quest that is called Tataru's Grand Endeavor. But yeah, how did the stream go? Did you recruit some more to your cult, or what? Fun times. That's good. To beat the big boss like the final one, or was it just like a big boss? I haven't played Cult of the Lamb, but I have seen a playthrough of it, so I know pretty much what happens. Final one. Oh, nice. Was he difficult, or was he like a normal sort of difficulty where it was manageable but maybe a little bit difficult or something, or was it kind of difficult? Did you attack the dethroned god? Nice. Yeah, how difficult would you say that the final boss was? It took 2 tries this stream, but a lot last time, so hard. From what I understand, Cult of the Lamb, isn't that technically also a sort of roguelite-esque game? Like, I don't know if it necessarily is full-on a roguelite, or if it is, I'm not entirely sure, but I guess you need to, like, build up resources and such in order to, like, I don't know, get strong enough. That's exactly what it is. Okay. So thanks for the follow. Lovely the bat. Sure is. It has dungeon crawling and procedural level generation. Okay. I had seen some of that. I just... like, I think what I've seen in terms of like a playthrough of it was more of a like highlight of like several streams, so I don't have full context for everything, but also base building. I know about that. I know there's like the whole base you have where you have to like make sure that all of your followers are like taken care of. They need to have like places they can sleep, food, all sorts of stuff. You need to bury their bodies when they die. And then there's the whole like I guess the church of sorts, where you have like different rituals and whatnot. That's probably the part that I know the most about. The whole combat, dungeon crawling stuff, I don't know too much about. I know that there's apparently like, I guess maybe things that can show up or something. I don't really know. Or harvest their meat and feed them back to a cult. There's also that, or yeah, and like sacrificing them or resurrecting them. And from what I understand, there's like the whole Twitch integration where you can like, I guess, recruit people from Twitch and basically have their names appear as the name, and they basically choose what their character should look like. Like, from what I've seen, the game seems very fun. I just haven't played it yet. And I don't think I own it either, but I might get it at some point. All around fun time. You enjoyed it a lot? That's good to hear. Like, I am considering maybe playing it at one point, if I get it. But I do have some other games that I'm also thinking of playing, like Hollow Knight I've been thinking of playing, because I've had that game for like over a year and haven't touched it at all. And I think it might be a game that I like. But from what I've seen, it seems to also be very difficult. And I gotta be honest, I'm not the best at 2D platformers, so... and that game has a lot of that. But maybe it's just like... I don't know. A matter of getting used to it. But yeah. I mean, I am also somewhat close, I think, to finishing up Elden Ring. I think I have very little left, as far as I understand. But still need to get around to basically playing more of that.
If it is gainful employment you seek, the East Aldnard Trading Company would be thrilled to hire one of your expertise to work at our draper shop. The seamster in our service fell ill, and we've been looking for a replacement.
Yeah, Hancock did say that earlier.
I have no words. I am grateful, truly. But I cannot accept, for once I confess my crimes to the Sekizigami, they will surely imprison me for a time. Ah, yes, the Sekizigami. I had a chat with them not long ago. They are aware that the scheme was contrived by Kageyama, and that you too are one of his victims. You will be required to assist them in their investigation, of course, but you needn't steel yourself for even a brief incarceration.
That's good to hear. Okay.
Hancock. You have our thanks for calling Shauna to our aid. Oh no, not at all. I am pleased to have been of service. I have not forgotten our arrangement, Shauna. Have you decided upon a reward?
Something but Satoru's necklace.
Oh, how that warms the heart. A material to help restore the keepsake of a dear friend. I have just the thing. I won't spoil the surprise now, but do look forward to it.
Will do.
I suppose we had better return to the city. But before that,
But video call in 5 minutes. So you'll be lurking. Okay, that's completely fine, encrypted.
you could have called upon me too, you know. It's not like I wasn't part of the whole saving the Ruby Sea from becoming consumed by roaring flames endeavor or anything.
Oh ho ho ho, forgive us, Urchin Gur, ahem. Tataru. We assumed you were busy. That, and you did struggle mightily to help Shauna restrain Soroban that one time, so there was some concern that you might prove a liability should it come to blows. Nevertheless, we will take your words to heart. Perhaps we should assume our guises and walk among men more often. It was a refreshing change of pace, on the whole. I would not be against it. We were in a bit of a rush on this occasion, but with a longer visit, we might better appreciate men's curious ways.
Probably just go for a different outfit that next time, like something normal.
I have no doubt we shall meet again. I but pray that the time comes sooner than later.
You and me both.
So that day, I'll be sure to stop by the temple later. Let's go with that one, because I'm probably not going to go to the temple anytime soon, I think.
I will consider that a promise.
So I guess it is a decent place to basically take some screenshots. Like with a certain glamour or anything. Something like that, but I don't really do that often, to be honest.
Now then, I say we resume Soroban's training upon our return to the temple. Must we so soon? You did well to apprise Hancock of Ish's predicament. He may now make amends by putting his talents to good use, and continue to provide for his family. Indeed. 'Twas behavior befitting one destined to become the next Genbu. The road ahead is long, but we doubt not that you are worthy. And so we want only to encourage you to reach your full potential. If that is how you all feel, then I have little choice but to do my best.
Okay. So, okay, we've entered a sanctuary. According to the chat, at least. Ah, we're back here.
I can still hardly believe the Sekizigami only wished to question me. Master Hancock must have a way with words. Speaking of which, I believe he and Mistress Tataru will be joining us shortly. Issue, you will be pleased to know that I've just finished making arrangements for your immediate employment. May our profits soar that you may give your family the life they deserve. Master Hancock, I do not deserve such kindness. I will do my best to earn my keep. I want you to know that I intend to work hard to make up for the many mistakes that I've made. It is not much, but I have prepared a gift for you as an expression of my gratitude. A set of garments that I made before I was embroiled in Master Kageyama's schemes. The lords and ladies of Kugane once held my work in high regard, and I hope you will as well.
Thank you.
You will also find a little something from me included within. A well-deserved reward.
Wait, what exactly did you give Shauna?
That's a secret.
Payment for introducing the East Aldnard Trading Company to prospective new clients. What else?
I can't say I'm surprised you would try to peddle goods to the four lords themselves, but still, have you no shame? Regardless, now's as good a time as any to inform Shauna of the result of our deliberations. Said result being, we have agreed to an official partnership with the East Aldnard Trading Company. One which I will exploit for all it's worth to make Tataru Tara's boutique a household name in Kuganei.
Ahaha. For my part, I pray this is the start of a mutually beneficial partnership.
To business. I would have a tour of this draper shop of yours immediately, if you don't mind. Sorry to cut things short, Shauna, but time is money, and I have precious little to spare. Once you've seen to any other unresolved matters you have here, I'd be grateful if you'd return to Old Charlie Inn and inform Mertgina of our new arrangement.
Okay. Okay. Back to Shalia. Okay, and that's also the end of the quest. I'm actually surprised they take this long to complete, because I honestly expected them to be way shorter for some reason.
Welcome back. Negotiations with Master Hancock were fruitful, I hope.
I guess it's mainly just the cutscenes that end up taking long, because I don't think there's a whole lot of steps necessarily.
Well, I expected nothing less from you and Mistress Tataru. As for Mistress Tataru's necklace, you say Master Hancock slipped a gift into the parcel you received from Issue, yes? May I have a look? My goodness, what a stunning set of garments. They certainly offer a taste of the Far East. As for the item Master Hancock set aside for Mistress Tataru's necklace. By the sisters, a black pearl. Do you have any idea how rare these are? They can only be harvested from black-lip oysters in the Ruby Sea.
Okay.
I cannot be certain until it has been incorporated into the necklace, but I believe the darker shade will serve as contrast to the brilliant sapphire centerpiece, and make it stand out even more. To part with such a precious treasure, Master Hancock is either very wealthy or very well connected. Or both. We would do well to maintain a good relationship with the East Aldnard Trading Company.
Hey there, Fireball. Welcome to the stream.
But that is the boutique's concern. After all you have done for us, I am sure you want nothing more than a good rest. Thank you again for your continued assistance. When next we discover a client we'd like to add to our ever-growing list, I hope we can count on your assistance once more.
And we get the Yakaku armor set. Nice. And that's all of the Tataru's Grand Endeavor quests we have access to currently. So let's see these things. We have a headpiece, which honestly looks a little bit weird on my character. I guess if you had black hair and long, it could maybe work. I don't know. that's apparently the leg armor. Color it? Oh yeah, you can color it. Oh yeah, that actually does change the color of it. Oh, didn't even realize that. How was school? School doesn't actually start for me until tomorrow, so I haven't been to school today. So, yeah, it's not until the 1st of February that I have to go back to that. Apparently we just have this as a leg armor for some reason. Oh wait, we actually have two different ones. We have that and we have this one. Okay. Some feet. How's the sleep schedule? Actually not terrible. I made sure to basically try and force myself to wake up early and went to bed a little bit earlier than usual. So I woke up at like 6 in the morning yesterday, and today I woke up at like, I think it was like a little bit past 7, and then I kind of ended up being a dumbass and didn't like fully get out of bed and basically get in a position where I could actually like keep myself awake. So I ended up like, I think, looking a bit at my phone and then semi fell asleep for like 30 minutes, so I didn't really get out of bed until like 8. But I have been able to wake up a little bit earlier. Snooze, yeah. Okay, we have the chest piece. This is the one that I've seen a lot of people walk around with. But to be honest, this is also a cool armor piece, especially because of the fact that it has like tattoos and like it's a half open like chest piece and everything. What is actually getting colored on this one? Okay, so it's the black part. Stuff snooze. It's not snuggling. It's not snuggling. Yeah, I try not to snooze too much, but I just ended up not getting out of bed properly. I can see that my retainers are also done. Guess we're going to deal with that. I think, yep, I've sold an item. Not a whole lot, I think it was some tomatoes. Yep. And some copper rings. Nope, you can't buy those. They might actually sell for a decent amount. You have the same problem now. Need to get out of bed since it's in 4 hours. Work calls again. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing this quest because, as far as I understand,
Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action.
kind of interested in maybe doing this quest because I've seen this one appear, but I don't know too much about it. However, since it is quests for level sync, good fucking luck with that one. Thank you, Chun.
Should you
I kind of want to maybe do this one, and I get some XP, so I might as well do it on Red Page.
You are Shauna Majula, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too, and I've been tasked with delivering this letter and box to you. Though I can't say who sent them, rest assured that my client means you no ill. My work is done, so I'll leave you to it, but I suggest you start by reading the letter.
Dear Shauna, there is a gift for you in the box, if you can open it. To do so, you must acquire 3 keys, the keepers of which are somewhere in Charleyan. Solve the following riddles to find them. And do try to have fun. This is a game, after all. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze by young minds inquiring and new trails blaze. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow, so let all embrace slumber, the better to know.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that, probably, so let's see. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young minds inquiring and new trials or trails blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow, so let all embrace slumber, the better to know.
By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude.
Can you play this shitty fully mini game from FF10 in FF14? Unfortunately, I don't think so. I think I'll just turn off text speech right now so I can just read this normally. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth await, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Blessed by the nymphi, a keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet, evocative as letters in parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which imply destiny.
Find the 3 keepers by using the hints in the letter. You may review the letter in your inventory.
Okay, so we need to find 3 people in Charlian, as far as I understand. So let's go off. Let's see here. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. That makes me immediately think of, like, towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. That makes me think of Numenon or the school area. By young minds inquiring and new trials or trails blazed. The mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. Thinking that might be over around here-ish, based on that knowledge. Did say something about like sleeping, and that makes me immediately think of that place up there, where we basically saw during the end of the game, or near the end of the game, Alphino and Alizé and Graha sleep, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. So do I have pudding away? I guess I could speak to. Doesn't seem to be anything. See, this was released, this quest, I believe, like during 6.0. I think at least. Maybe in here? So we did meet someone over at Numenon at one point who was sleeping, which was Tankin, I believe.
There are bound to be researchers just like us out there. We must be bold and seize any opportunity we have to communicate with other life forms. Dear Shauna, there is a gift for you in the box, if you...
Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, and new trails blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. By life ever flowing, a Kira doth wait. Clutching a prize his hunger to sate, yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Lest by then Imphi a keeper doth stand, thralled its tail, a book in his hand. It evocating as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which imply destiny. Curious though if it's gonna have like any sort of indicator that it's a person that I need to speak to or what. I think Junjun has done this quest. So that he might know it. No indicators, okay.
The serpent that sleeps in the deep slowly sheds its skin of old. Eventually, the serpent devours its own tail, and renders new flesh using its own. The pain felt will cause the earth to quake, the mountains to crumble, and the rivers to run dry. Thus, 7 wedges must be driven into its back.
Who could it be that I need to talk to? Because I don't want to look up this information.
The heroes that helped save our planet deserve all the praise that is heaped upon them. However, I cannot help but feel we need to review the forum's role in recent events. I know I am not alone in feeling more aid could have been delivered to those putting their lives on the line.
Hold on, what is... strange creature?
You have seen this creature before, and your memories of it are not pleasant.
So maybe the easiest way of doing this would just be like going all over the place in Xiaolian and just speaking with every single character you meet. I feel like that might be a bit too long of a process to do. Get the feeling that it might also be something regarding, like, it can't be something where you have to have done other quests, I think.
Do you mind? I need to submit a written report on this book, and I've barely even scratched the cover. Even if our star is saved, my academic future remains in peril.
Here at the Silent Monopteros, some patrons quietly read their books, while others like myself lose themselves in soundless meditation, until they are rudely torn from their reveries by nosy adventurers with nothing to say.
I used to haven't been over in this direction, I think. Really.
The Ragnarok's return has brought with it numerous discoveries, particularly about the history of the Sea of Stars. I beg your pardon? You're still not here for my lecture?
That's my friend over there staring out at the ocean. They always get like this when they start thinking about something. Meanwhile, I'm left here to pass the time until their train of thought finally rolls into the station.
Okay. Okay, I gotta try and quickly check that thing again. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. Wisdom aspiring. Okay, so they are looking towards wisdom aspiring, I guess. By young minds inquiring, and new trials or trails blazed, yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. Wait, do I need to do emotes near certain people? Ah, and I see that Junjun has decided to go over here.
I worked on a report all night, and it's all I can do not to doze off in class. I thought the fresh air might help to wake me up.
I was already writing those, Junjun.
I've been waiting for you, Shauna. Here, my master bade me give you this key. To go so far as to disguise himself as a woman. It shows how much he wanted to meet you in person. Anyway, I've played my part, so I'll return to my training. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Okay, I think I have a better idea now of how this probably works. Let's see. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth await. Life ever flowing. That makes you think of over here. Possibly. It's at least some sort of like spring, I would think. Clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as gold, as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. So that makes me think down there, because that's life ever flowing. But I could also be wrong. Let's... Although... let's try that there first. So life ever flowing. That makes me also think possibly of over here at the last stand. Should probably look out for characters with like special names, I guess. Doesn't look like it's here after all. see, was life ever flowing, I believe. By life ever flowing, innkeeper doth wait, lodging a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. And blessed by thee, nymphi, a keeper doth stand. Throat in a tail, a book in his hand. Nymphi, who? I feel like I've heard that word before. Can't really find anything. That was basically when I searched for it, a bunch of things just popped up with like, oh yeah, here's like solutions for this quest. I don't want that. Maybe I can find something. Is there something here? Maybe on the map? That does actually look like it could be. Like it did say nymphi, that is almost that. And Ginger just wrote for the first one, towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. Yeah, first one was looking at the statue, which is Thaliac, ruler of rivers and wisdom. Okay, I kind of assumed that one after I actually like saw that character. Like, oh yeah, that actually does make sense. So yeah, I'm assuming I need to go up here for the last one, possibly. So this one was apparently supposed to be standing with a book in hand.
Greetings, Shauna. That you've sought me out means you've read the letter, and solved the riddle besides. Of all our master's pupils, your comrade is the least poetic by far. But that's never stopped him from trying to woo the ladies with song. He truly is hopeless. Still, it's good to see him hale and whole. From what master tells us, he's been through a lot. The next time you see him, do pass along my regards. And here, of course, is your key.
Okay, so yep, I was correct with that. Okay. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Life ever flowing. It makes me think of The Last Stand. That's probably not it. Didn't necessarily seem like that was anything there, but it could also be that I wasn't looking at the right place. So I was kind of thinking like, hey, there's supposed to be like a special character named something special. Doesn't seem to be the case after all. Supposed to be someone who's clutching something.
My friends just asked me which book they should consult to learn about the fabled hero of Eorzea, and I recommended they read my favorite, The White Yonder.
Could potentially be him, but I wonder if I need to say something or to work. Could be, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see, life ever flowing. Life ever flowing makes me just think like it's either water. It has to be water, I'm assuming, that they're standing next to, and water or life ever flowing, that makes me think waterfall, perhaps. I think it's just I don't know if there's any waterfalls here in Shaolin. At least none that I can think of. You know what, let's try and head down to the... Wait, hold on. You clutching something? Nope. Guess I can try and look down here. Person's supposed to be standing and clutching something, as far as I understand. Don't see anyone clutching anything around here necessarily. Try and see this one again. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is a never thought rude. What could it be? By life ever flowing, keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Just not sure if I'm supposed to say a word in game or something. Or simply talking to them would be enough. Okay, Junjun just said, or wrote to me and said that I should just ignore the last two lines, apparently. So, by life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching at prize his hunger to sate. And apparently the first two are for finding the person. Okay. So... By life ever flowing, keeper doth wait. Watching a prize, his hunger to sate. So they're not the one. I do find it curious why Chunchun decided to make or write a person in the quotation marks. Okay, let's try and think. Life ever flowing. That makes me just think of water immediately. Life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching it, a prize to sunker. His hunger to sate. Okay, his. That might mean that it's a guy, but I'm not entirely sure. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. Maybe down at the confluence? I'm not entirely sure though. This one is definitely one that is confusing to me. I think some of the others made a bit more sense, I would say. So there it was like, oh yeah, here's like toward wisdom gazes, which then makes sense with this. And the other one, it literally had like part of the word here. Mini hints? Nah, I kind of want to try and figure it out on my own. Possible. Getting the feeling that it could possibly be down here. I think it's just I don't see anyone that would make sense. When life ever flow, your keeper doth wait. Clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. Okay, I'm wondering, there is a river up here, at least, and a bridge. It could also be that they are sort of out of the way. That just seems like it would be a little bit weird, plus it doesn't seem like there's anyone out here. It's probably not you. Where could that person be? There's Izumi down there. We talked to before. Yeah, I'm doubting it, but maybe in here? Although I highly doubt that there's anyone that quest in the like in here or over here at the hole of the artifice. Kinda down that at least. I guess it's worth a try to check at least. Just go through here and see if there's anything. Even though, as I said, I kind of doubt it. Yeah, I highly doubt that's any of them. Flowing. Wait, what? Hold on. Ash covered envelope. Ah. Okay, there is also water flowing over here. I see someone standing up there. And I see that Chun Chun is here, so yeah, it's probably the Nutkin I need to speak with. And it kind of makes sense, actually.
Could this Nutkin be one of the keepers? Perhaps you should review the letter. Dear Shauna, there is a gift for you in the...
No prize is so covered as one golden hue, the mention of which is never thought rude. So I wonder if I'm supposed to say something? That's the thing I'm just unsure about. Because I would assume that maybe I should say something like gold, money, gil. I don't know. It's just... It doesn't really specify, because all it says is just... like... something golden hued. And... it just says... I should say, so... Gil. Golden hued. What would be golden hued in this context? But no price is so colored as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Nope, sun is not the case either. What could be fucking golden hued that is coveted? It has to be something simple enough, I guess. Second line gives a hint. Clutching a prize is hunger to sate. Is it? Nope. You're saying second line gives a hint. Clutching a prize is hunger to sate. What? I don't know what. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's an acorn he's holding. It's acorn, nope. I think that's an acorn at least. What could it be? Clutching a prize is hunger to sate. Clutching a prize is hunger to sate. Here's that. Are life ever flowing a keeper doth wait? You're here. Clutching a prize is hunger to sate. He's holding a nut. Specifically an acorn, I believe. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. What the fuck could that be? I've said gill, I've said the sun, I've said nut, acorn. I don't know what the fuck it could be. Golden hued. And apparently according to Jun, second line gives a hint. Which is just, is it the clutching a prize or his hunger to fate part that I'm supposed to be getting a hint from? Okay, the prize apparently. Honey, nope. If I said gold, nope. That doesn't do either. Holding a prize. Junjun is eating something. Which I'm guessing is supposed to be what it is. It not food either? The thing is just I have no idea what the fuck the word is supposed to be. Like, a prize that's, I'm guessing, some food maybe that's golden hue, that's not rude to ask or to mention or something like that. Like, what the fuck could it be? There's a lot of options there. I can't seem to figure out what it is. Is that supposed to be a hint what you're doing there? Or what? Nope, okay, I had a feeling it probably could have been, I don't fucking know. What the fuck could it be? There's all the obvious ones that I thought of, like money, gil, so on. They are apparently not it. Like, clutching a prize is apparently the hint. Yet no prize is so coveted. The type of nut is correct. So, okay, question, is it one or more words? Because that's what I'm curious about now. Is it just one word or is it several? 2 words, okay. Because then I think, would it then be a... Okay, golden acorn. Of course.
Well done, my friend. From the tales I heard about you, I expected you'd find me in short order, and you did. Heard from who, you ask? Oh, just a man I admire. It was due to his influence that I decided to train under the same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise, I chose because I felt it'd be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Ah, but before I forget, here's your key. I'll let you get back to the game, but when you have a moment, I'd love to hear some of your tales.
Okay, so that's all of them. Another question is just, who the fuck is it that set this box? And what's the reward? Because I have no clue. I feel like that one was probably the hardest one to figure out on your own. Just like, it doesn't really give any sort of good hint. Chuchun says that one is shit one, golden acorn, yeah. Like, how the hell am I supposed to expect that golden acorn is what I'm supposed to be saying? I thought it was just like, oh yeah, it's one thing. Why would I think golden acorn is the solution?
The keys unlock the box, which you open to reveal your gift, along with another letter. Dear Shauna, allow me to congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Luiswa left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything I knew in the ways of survival and infiltration.
Is that Thancred you're talking about?
After years away from these shores, the boy has returned a man. By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. A product of his time with the Scions, I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him, and ask that you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not saying this directly. In spite of myself, I've never been good at expressing heartfelt sentiments in person, hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at the very least, I wish to make interesting, and I hope you derived some enjoyment from it.
Okay. Rundite ring coffer. Okay. I can open that. That, and I guess that's... that'd be at least a little bit of an upgrade. Even though it's not gonna work or last for very long, considering that I only need like half a level, and then I don't need to worry about gear for Red Mage anymore, at least. Like, I feel like 2 of those steps were fine. That last one was like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this one? Like, the first one, it was like, okay, sleep, okay, we find the sleeping one. It mentions a lot about sleep, like, okay, maybe use doze, I guess? And that was the correct one. This guy up here, just talk to him. Easy enough. That one. How the fuck are you supposed to... It's a golden acorn, I'm supposed to say. Like, it doesn't indicate that it's... Like, sure. It says that he's holding a prize, which I guess then can be like, okay, that's one of the words. It's like acorn. And I guess then you're supposed to be like, okay, a golden hue, something, but then it's like, why would you assume that it's a golden acorn? Necessarily. Because I just thought that, oh, it's gonna be one word. Nope. Apparently not. Anyway, it's been 4 hours now. I also got a phone call from my mom like almost 5 minutes ago, so I should probably call her back. And yeah, basically thinking that I'll go ahead and end the stream here. So let's see if I can find someone to raid while I'm at it. If Twitch wants to load. There we go. Okay. Why are you trading me one of those? Also, have you... I can see that you haven't made that one yourself. You got many... Okay, I'm guessing you bought that one then? Because that one's from Ann Yora that made that one. Thank you. You don't know why. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Who to raid? How about you, perhaps? You know what? Sure. I am thinking we will raid Vedham Musler, who is currently playing some Persona 3 Portable. And yeah, I hope she isn't too close to ending the stream. She is like 3 hours in, so maybe, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I think we'll just rate her. In terms of next stream, I should be back hopefully on Friday, unless things prevent me from doing that. And that's going to be some more Final Fantasy, where I'm basically thinking of just doing the current MSQ. So the 6.3 MSQ, because might as well just do that so I can avoid potential spoilers, because I'm currently up to date basically on pretty much everything, I think, story-wise. I've done the Alliance raids, I've done the Pandemonium stuff, so I don't think I'm really missing too much stuff, so yeah. And then I guess we'll see about Saturday, because actually now that I think about it, I don't think we're gonna have Stardew Valley Saturday, because as far as I remember, I believe Cryptid had like some stuff that prevented them from basically streaming, at least during the 2 first weeks, I think, of February. So yeah, probably no Stardew streams throughout at least the first half of February, I think. So probably Elden Ring on Saturday, I think. I guess we'll see. Also, I should roll one, switch over to this one. But yeah, should hopefully be back Friday at least. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and rate Bidham, and yeah, so I'll see you guys Friday hopefully. If not, then some other day. Anyway, see ya.